All right, hey everyone. Happy Thursday going on Friday. Hope you're having a great one so far. Whoa, what is that? Some sort of weird music. Okay, well, there we go. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's get going here. Let me get the Final Fantasy Rings of Fate. There we go. All right. Oh, I forgot to change the, oh well, who cares? It's all good. That's how it's going to be. Okay. Get the things out. How are y'all doing today? Starbug, all thank you for the streak. Hold on a second. Let me say hi to everyone here. Goshi, good to see you. Happy Thursday going on Friday. Starbug, thank you. Sammy, hope you're doing well. Okay, that was it. 55 stream streak. All right, are we ready? Let's pause the music. Starbuck, thank you so much for the 55 stream streak. Oh, we got another big one coming. Let's go. There we go. Oh, we got a Chungo. Very nice. Oh, another Chungo. Double Chungo. All right, that's auspicious. Thank you so much. With one to grow. Diamond, how are you doing? Okay, and we got Semi. Holy crap, are we ready? Are we ready? This is gonna take a while. Let's get going. Semi, 205. That's gonna be a lot of frogs. Are we ready? So far, oh, there we go. There's a Gojo. Now start the music. 205. That's a lot of frogs. How many months is that? Oh my goodness, it was almost 7 months. Oh, and a Chungo. 2 Gojos and a kitty. Okay. Oh, and another Chungo. All right, good, yes. More frogs, more frogs. Oh, and a Julia Child, yes. And a Gojo. Look at this. This is pretty good. All right. I want to grow. Thank you so much. Rudy, good to see you. Happy Thursday going on Friday. Maniacal Queen.
Dear little old friend,
the chicken. Happy Thursday going on Friday. How are y'all doing? How are y'all this fine Thursday going on Friday? Okay, we are listening to Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Okay, we've got to be doing. I don't even remember what needle did I use for this. Oh, I have the instructions around here somewhere. Oh, come on. I know. Ugh. Yet again, I've moved things and I can't find them. All right, where do I think it might be? Oh well. Long week, day 3 of 12. Well, you're a quarter of the way there. Okay, I need to find this booklet. It might be upstairs. Putting up your animal compliant. Oh boy, and putting up hours at work. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh yeah, don't worry. I need to find this this booklet, so I guess I'll be right back. Well. All right. I have no idea where this went. Yep, was there the whole time. Was right there the whole time. I'm like, it has to be here. And it was. Okay. All right. All right, I was doing that to look for the hook. I couldn't remember what hook I was using. It was a G hook, okay. But I think I determined it should have been more like an F. Hey, Wincing. I think. Yeah, an F is slightly smaller. We're going with the F hook. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, now maybe we can get some stuff done. We're taking a pause on the sheep here because, oops, I need to get these turned into coasters and out in the mail. I wanted to get them out in the mail tomorrow. We'll see. I don't think I can finish all the coasters tonight. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, what am I doing here? Round 1, 13 stitches. Oh yeah, there's no way in hell. I have to sew in all these ends too. Okay, well, I forgot about that. If I were just crocheting, maybe. I forgot about all the loose ends. That's a shame. All right, never mind then. You slept in? Hey. Very nice. Here's the store to see if you can't find a cool looking notebook. Okay. I'm going to be taking some cool notes. Totally worth the post-sleep guilty feel. Guilty? Shouldn't be any guilt there. Enjoy. All you see is kids and rainbow unicorn stuff? Well, that's cool. What kind of cool notebook are you thinking you'd find? Maybe styling with a rainbow unicorn. Neutral. I don't know that I've ever heard neutral called cool, but as long as you find something you like. You found something, question mark? That sounds like a question only you can answer. I got the renderings of the kitchen in the truffle, as well as the an update to the layout. They've still given me like a 30-inch wide cabinet under the sink. I feel like that's way too wide for under the sink. Like, I don't feel like I have that much non-food stuff that I would be putting in such a cabinet. I asked, they were going to give me like a 30-inch sink, and I was like, 30-inch sink? My current sink is 20 inches, and it's small. It's not, but like, I don't need a massive sink. And further, like, I think I would, if you're going to give me like a 24-inch sink and give me 6 extra inches of counter space, yeah, I think I would rather have the 6-inch. You know, that's still bigger than my current sink. Yeah, I know. Someone can hide in there. It's huge. How was choir practice? It was good. It was good. We're getting towards the end of the year, so we actually have only one more practice, I believe, and we'll sing through a good chunk of June. No, that's right. You should always, you don't always check your kitchen cabinets just to make sure no one's hiding in there. Rebecca, how are you doing? All mom, good to see you too. Hope you're all doing well. We're working on our this. Yeah. I don't know how else to describe what we're doing here. We're turning these into coasters for giveaways. So the giveaways from April, these are for the giveaways from April. Actually, who won? Did I put that in Discord? Oh, wait, I forgot to look at Daiwick's notebook. Hold on. May note. I mean, do you like the flowers? Mess notes. Mess notes. I mean, it looks nice. I think I would go with the oh wait, what? Daiwick. There's one with alpacas on the back. Alpacas and or llamas. Alpacas in the background.
Somebody said to me, it's coffee.
Coffee, how are you doing? Good, giving him a slight cold. Oh no. Children, are they ever healthy? So I'm supposed to be going on a trip to Dominican Republic like at the end of August. No, at the end of July. And I'm like, okay, there's like a triple threat now going on. Triple threat. We got Ebola. We've got hurricane season. So hurricane season is the normal thing. Okay, fine. Now we got Ebola. And then now it's like, oh, and we may be invading Cuba at the same time. I'm like, oh gosh, come on. One can only hope that such a thing will go quickly. At least Haiti is the one that faces Cuba. Dominican Republic's on the other side of Hispaniola, or whatever the name of that island is. The alpacas is a 3-pack. Is that good? Do you need a 3-pack of notebooks? That's a good question. What about kids? Are kids ever healthy?
Good afternoon, Kantar. I hope you're well.
Oh. Hey, Leia. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you. Yours are usually very little sick compared to her cousin at the same age. Oh, that's good. That's good. You smell the grass and now you're suffering inside with hay fever. Oh. You know what'll be good for that? Ice cream. How hot is it out there, Coffee? Hope you're doing well, Leia. This music sounds so serious. Today was 29C, but it was 24 when you were outside. Okay, well, at least you got it done before it got 5 more C's. Get a small bowl, fill it with sprinkles and a bit of ice cream. Ooh. That sounds good. Tomorrow rain, all right. You don't have ice cream at home. This is a tragedy. Gonna have lurk, gonna focus on some knitting. Oh, good. Good luck. I'm gonna try to get more than one coaster done here. Oh, right. I was gonna look up who won. Monthly giveaways. Okay. These are the calligraphy people. So you all are getting some calligraphy. Which is the Ame rain. And here's our Granny Square people. I've got Wincing, and I think I've got Shipwreck's addresses. I don't have everyone else's. I'm gonna need to email them. You're supposed to have ice cream at home? I mean, I think that's a given, but, you know, to each their own. I don't know, like, what's the thing that, like, you cannot be out of? Absolutely cannot be out of X. Always have to have some amount of whatever on hand. Food-wise, for food. It could be condiment. It doesn't have to be like a staple. Potatoes, olive oil, mayo, flavored water. Mayo and flavored water, the staples of the Starbucks household. What are we having tonight, honey? The usual. Mayo and flavored water. I'm just kidding. Rubber band. Oh, don't forget the rubber bands. Again. You don't think you've ever had potatoes in the house? Oh, you don't think you've ever not had... Wait. You don't think you've ever not had potatoes in the house? Wow, that's impressive. I buy a bag of potatoes. I use one potato and then the rest sprout on me. So that's usually how it goes with me and potatoes. Such is my life. Little Pistachio, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What are we doing with all these worms from the squares we have to sew and all these loose ends? Yeah, I was thinking I was just going to be able to start crocheting the borders. Like, no. Nope, we got to sew in the worms. Flavored water again. Like, be quiet or I'm going to give you water without flavor. No. You buy 3 kilograms. Wow. What do you do with all these potatoes? Making vodka. That's right. Really? What do you have a particular like form of potato? Like mashed potatoes? Au gratin. Beet. À la bouche. À la tête. À la Daiwick. Okay. I think we can start crocheting now. You're a very boring cooking person? I don't know. That sounds fine. Potatoes would be quite lovely. Okay. Actually, what I'm doing, I should be doing it from this side, right? Yeah, this side. It's funny when I send these out, I line it up to like the number that we actually did. So far, I've been able to actually find the ones that we do, but I'm worried I'm going to get to the point where it's like, I have no idea which one this is. So I try to write a note to everyone about like, this was number, you know, 34, and that this was the name or whatever. Oh, you've been busy with university? Your dad brought home an injured bird and now you double as a nanny? Oh no. Well, good luck with the bird. Boy, sick kids, injured birds. Oh, I was supposed to get to the Mina the Hollower soundtrack. Well, I guess we'll listen to that later, maybe tomorrow. Honey, what's wrong? You haven't touched your rubber bands. I know. If I had $1 for every time I heard that. Now this is where it would be, oh, let's make some calamari. We have calamari at home. Rubber bands. Calamari at home. And flavored water, that's right. Usually just boiled, sometimes masked, sometimes dauphinois, sometimes boiled, and then you pan fry them. Oh, okay. So you at least mix it up. Not just always a potato. You ever just bake it? Just bake your potato? Dunk the bands in water, that's right. You could! You could dunk them in the flavored water. Go all out. Okay. I am trying to count here, which is annoying. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Ah, you doing all right? Did troubleshooting thing went from the maintenance team. Try to put your microwave back. Oh, to work because the keypad shorted out. Oh no. Plugging it to stop the beeping, or unplugging it, and then plugging it again. It worked long enough for the thing to say press clock. Uh-oh, and then the keypad shorted message came up with the beeping again. Uh-oh. Oh, flavored water tree. What? Wait a minute. What's that gonna look like? That's where flavored water comes from. It comes from a tree. That's true. Okay, but what items are going to fall out of the flavored water tree? Cans of flavored water. Okay, I see how this goes. Maple syrup. I mean, I guess that's technically flavored water. Really don't want to say anything. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like heavy things falling out of the flavored water tree. Okay. Well, I will add that in with the Great Bonk update. Coffee and tea. I mean, I guess good to have Fanta. I guess you. I mean, blood is flavored water. I guess, right? Let's start playing this game. Well, hey there, book nerd. How are you doing? Would you drink a glass of blood? I don't know. Would you drink a glass of coffee? Sounds gross. How about a glass of mayo? Sounds thick. You don't like cod? Would you drink a glass of cod? You've been crocheting naughty toys? Because you had an order for a set? Hey, well, there you go. A set of naughty toys. Wait, for crocheting. Okay, I think I can never tell. Like, I think this is supposed to be the corner stitch. I can never tell what is the actual corner stitch. Amu had an order for a katamari with boobies on it. Did she comply? Or did she kindly refuse such a request? Were you the one, Star, were you the one that requested the katamari with boobies? Oh, obviously not for use. Okay. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Lumi, I feel like I missed saying hi to you. Hello, Lumi. I hope you're doing well. How's the peacock? And the bird? The corvus? The cross stitching. Not just you browsing mechanical pencils and seeing your favorite one. Now in purple? Uh-oh. You love the owl? Can you see it? Oh, yeah, hold on. Uh-oh, sneeze. Okay, sorry. Turn the owl. Oops. The owl. Big feet. Big feet. The sweater turned out slightly different from the pattern because of the way I made it, but it still looks like a fun pattern. It was supposed to be like diamonds, but because I was doing it left-handed and I didn't compensate correctly, it more looks like a zag wave. But anyway, yeah. I also, wait, do I still have it? Yeah. So the first time I made the hat, it was too big. It was too large. And I had gone back to crocheting loosely, where this I was crocheting pretty tightly. So I unraveled the whole thing and re-crocheted the hat much more tightly. This is how much excess yarn I had between the two attempts. And then as you can see, right, the hat now fits pretty well. So yeah, it turned out really cute. The feet actually probably were the hardest thing to make. She made it? Okay. You're very sure that you weren't the one. You're very positive. You're pretty sure. Pretty sure that wasn't me. You're gonna like, how did this Katamari with boobies get in my house? Now see, that seems like something that would be a good prank gift. You know how people play a game with like, what is it, Smirnoff Ice or whatever, and you ice someone, and there's like a whole joke about like whatever. That seems like something you would hide in a place, and then when people find the, you know, the Katamari with boobies, something happens or something. I still have not been, oh, soot explosion, thank you. I still have not been able to decide for my cabinets. I got the rendering for, I am pretty sure I'm going Desert Oak at this point. But as I was talking about earlier, I'm still not convinced about the size of the cabinet, or the size of the sink. It feels like it's way too big. But I think I'm gonna go Desert Oak. Let me show off. Let me show off the rendering with the truffle color. Desert Oak, why? Decide they had, no, we got time on that. We can, that we could buy a couple months from now. Let me finish off this is where, ugh. I should mark the corners because I cannot see it. I think this is it. All right, good enough. All right, let me pull up the truffle rendering here. So that's the truffle rendering there. And this was the that was the Desert Oak. The thing I'm gonna have trouble with the Desert Oak is, what do I do with the floor? What do I do with the floor? I feel like the floor is going to be a little bit more of a challenge. I can't... Lava, that could be expensive. Probably expensive. Good idea, but I mean, the floor that's in there with the wood rendering, that it's too similar to the cabinets. So I don't know. That's gonna be something to figure out. Heated tile. Where'd my needle go? There it is. Am I gonna go with wood for the flooring? No, I'm probably going ceramic. Or no, porcelain. I don't think wood flooring would look that great with wood cabinets. If the cabinets were painted, if I went with a painted cabinet, then I might consider a wood flooring. But with a wood finish, I think it'll be too much. Okay, well that looks hideous. Oh, you know what? I should sew this in better. A gray one that complement the beige of the wood. Yeah, you know, I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably try to get something that matches the fixtures. Like, because I want to go with like a burnished nickel or something for the fixtures on the cabinets. So something that's like a steel gray would work. The thing I'm a little bit hesitant about that is that's my current flooring, which is fine, but the material, as I've described, is not great. It has been way too easily damaged. And so that's my only hesitation, is like, it just can't be whatever that material was, because that material sucks. We should get a hard ceramic. Well, the other option appears to be porcelain. Porcelain seems to be more durable. Drop your cast iron. Okay. All right, not great, but you know, for a coaster, it'll be fine. All right, that's 1 of 4. What? That only took an hour, so we need 4. Oh gosh, look at this horrible thing. Let's do that one last. Here, this one barely has any loose ends. Off to bed. Oh no, drained it from interaction work. Wow. Rest well. Yeah. Hey, we've got an ad break here starting in probably just a few seconds. I am gonna grab a. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna grab a stretch break. So off I go. All right. Grab some water. Grab a stretch. I'll be right back. Oh no! You got no face. Oh, you know what? I took a picture of my floor to show off what I mean by like this is, see that? This is my kitchen floor. Other than it is a little bit dirty, but those marks, those are ding marks. Those like spots. Those are damage marks. So that's what I mean by the floor looks like there's dirt on it or stuff on it, even when it's not. 5 bonks? How'd that happen? I get maybe the former owners did. I don't know. Well, it's not. It's more about the durability of the material. Like, I'm fine with that light color, but I don't want it to be whatever easily damaged material that was. But I did often wonder, the former owners must have been just like Butterfingers in the kitchen. The amount of damage everywhere. You have stone tiles that look like parquet. Wouldn't match if I go with a wood look. Yeah, see, right, that's the problem with the wood. That's right, the former owners were infomercial people. Like, I can't operate a can opener. I need some sort of device that's completely unnecessary. Are you completely incompetent in everyday tasks? Well, then we have the tool for you. The can opener burned my hands. Can you imagine? You joke, and yet there's someone out there that had that happen to them. I guarantee it. I was reading through a court proceeding judgment from the British court system, which is like a case study in how not to use AI, how not to use a large language model. I'm not a lawyer, but you can. The judgment is pretty clear. I mean, it takes a while to get through the front matter. You can kind of skip it. What in essence is happening is this judge is summarizing some sort of request or whatever on. The bottom line is the judge asked a question about some submission of paperwork that made a claim on some article clause about like, clarify this with the suspicion that that maybe this was AI generated or whatever, because it cited a clause that didn't contain whatever this was claiming it contained, right? So it was like, but it didn't say anything. Judge hadn't said anything, just clarify this thing. And then there was a clarifying thing sent in, which basically doubled down on the claim. At which point, like, an investigation, further inquiry was done. And what turned out was, yes, indeed, the junior solicitor was using a new large language model at the firm, testing out the technology. And they had the transcripts. They had the transcripts of the junior solicitor with the large language model, including the outputs and everything. And what is wild is that multiple times, the large language model says, you should verify this. I can't access the actual information. You should verify that this is correct. And they clearly did not do it, because had they done it, they would have seen that this information was not contained within the actual law. And then it's fascinating. It's fascinating. So it's, what I thought was really interesting for me was I had used that as an example to people, which was when you look at the use cases for like how people are leveraging this, I always said coders versus lawyers, that computer programmers and coders have a very low quality threshold for generating code. And that, right, part of their whole job prospectus is to generate, code that they then have to fix. That's just part of the nature, right? You debug the code. Anyway, I'm overly pejorative when I describe that. But then on the other hand, you had lawyers who need to litigate and be on absolutely solid ground because someone else is going to be trying to poke every little hole they can in what they're trying to say. And they can't have any air gap of fabrication, falsehood, whatever like that, because, right, that's someone's going to find it out because they will do the due diligence to hunt that down and rip a hole in it, which is in essence what happened here. And it was over some, like, I won't call it pro forma, but it was like some like transfer of blah, blah, blah for like a company. It was a completely boring thing. And anyway, but it was basically, but this just happened. This just happened in April and came to light kind of in May here, just this last week. Like, what? Anyway. Yeah, just don't use it. Crazy how many people will stop thinking. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, well, I don't have to do that now. Yes, you do. When I give my training, that's the first thing I emphasize is like, you are still responsible and you will be responsible. A lot of people in your company work for too. So I have a theory. It's not a popular theory, but here's my theory. My theory is that this is probably happening a lot more than we realize or know. But for most of us, most of this doesn't matter. In other words, in most cases, the stuff that people are using this on and when it's wrong, it ultimately doesn't matter. Because whatever people are generating or whatever they're doing really doesn't matter. It really just doesn't matter. And the fact that like whatever they've done or whatever they've submitted, at the end of the day, if it's off by whatever, oh well. So that's my hypothesis at the moment, which is the problem is way more widespread, but just most of what people do in a day, it doesn't matter. That's the best I can come up with. Like, let's say you were even working for like a restaurant, and for some reason you were using a large language model to like order food, your ingredients. And let's say you're using it for some reason, which is a terrible idea, as an inventory system, which apparently Starbucks was doing, and then had a shit can because it was so bad, which again, duh. It's completely insane. Like we have inventory systems. Why would you use a large language model for an inventory system? But anyway, okay, fine. And let's say, you know, you end up with like an accident order of like 50 extra boxes of creamers. Oh, well, you know, you'll go through them or something like that. But it's like that, it's that sort of shit, which is like, well, at the end of the day, like, you know, who cares? It doesn't matter. Most of what happens in life doesn't matter. But no one likes that assertion because it just highlights the emptiness of what we spend most of our day doing. You're waiting for the AI bubble to pop so electronics can be cheaper. Yeah. Good luck. I'm nervously eyeing like what's going to happen to the investment market, because that's the last thing I'm going to have happen. Okay. You heard from someone about someone who used AI to do their budget for a couple years. They found out later by looking through the data, AI was making up numbers. Not, yeah, of course not. Yeah, I mean, again, like this is, I try to tell people all the time, which is, look, AI is not a large language model is not a calculator. A large language model is not a calculator. 1 + 1 is not always 2. And yet people keep using it like it's a calculator. It's not a calculator. We have calculators. We use calculators to do calculations. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. People are replacing deterministic, accurate systems with probabilistic random number generators. It's completely incomprehensible. It's because people don't understand how the tools actually work. They're being told that this will make your job easier and that you should use it for your job. And they're not being told about like, this is the good way to use it and this is not the good way to use it. And the problem being is that most of the things that they want to use it for are not appropriate uses. But here we are. It'll become iffy if some people that you're using AI at your company, that the small cracks start to form and a very large crack gonna cost. Yeah, well, I think that's most likely the case. You're already hearing stories about like, oh yeah, you know, we vibe coded this thing and it works, but now that we want to be deliberate about, you know, updating it and stabilizing the code and getting into kind of a normal traditional, you know, functional deployment model for software, it's like, yeah, no, this is a nightmare. It doesn't actually work. You basically need to start over from scratch because the vibe code is such a Frankenstein mess. Which again, not a surprise. If people invest into it, maybe they should invest into reading a book to gain some brain cells to form thoughts. No, too late. I was at a workshop recently where a guy said he had asked his class, I forget what he teaches, but it's at the, I want to say at the university level. He asked his students of like a class of like 30 to 50, say, who had read a book cover to cover in the last like year? And I think it was like maybe 30% of the students raised their hand. And then he asked them like who had ever in their life read a book cover to cover. And I don't believe the number increased much beyond what had already said that they had read a book.
Hello there.
Management won't see it's a very large crack and right. Well, yeah, that's what happens, right? A really big crack has to happen, and then they go into crisis mode, and maybe there's still time to fix it. So, put a name generator for the loss prevention. Tools work. What? Now, to be fair, even before large language models, I would see this problem with our junior analysts. So, right, I work at an organization where we hire people with typically some sort of STEM background, so science, technical, engineering, whatever. Not always, right? We have people in the social sciences and whatever, but typically people like me in chemistry, physics, math, engineering, whatever. And I would be surprised. So, you know, we're all familiar with some amount of data set manipulation, calculations, yada, yada, yada. It all depends on your background, whatever. What I was surprised at, though, was more junior analysts coming in, not being inquisitive about their data. So by that, I mean, you know, you have some data source and you start to analyze it, graphing different things, plotting stuff out. Maybe. And then being curious about like, well, that's weird. Why does it look like that? I should go and look at the source information and understand this strange curvature or this whatever it is. And it was almost like, well, I plotted it. Okay, so what does it mean? Yeah, I don't know. You know, and then you'd have to ask questions. Well, like, why this? Why? I don't know. Okay, so here's what we do. And it felt weird because, like, these are the skill sets you should have learned in your schooling when you're getting your master's or PhD and whatever you were getting. And like, I shit you not, like at one point here's a good example. They had plotted something about like, I don't know, I can't remember what it was. It had to do with some aspect of ships. It was a certain Navy ship class and all this stuff. And I just looked at them like, they made some comment about how the shape of the whatever. And I'm like, do you know what's on the left part of your graph there? Why there's no information there? Or what, like why it goes that way? I'm like, no, like the ship didn't exist then. Like they started building the ships on that date. That's why your data starts there. You don't need all this. There was like just some ridiculously obvious thing about like, yeah, this isn't like something that's been existent for centuries. It just started in 2005. But that was 10 years ago. And they're like, but the data stops before that. Yes, because the ship wasn't built before that. Like, oh man. But anyway. But you know, that's why we you know, talk about our data. We ask questions and try to help people get better at asking, recognizing when they should ask questions. Anyway. Okay, I really don't know how to handle this. So I'm just going to do this. And then I'm going to do this there. Users to indulge in their TikToks and Instagrams. Not just if you look at the train you go on to work, you'd say 95% stare at their phone from the time they sit down until they get off the train. Yeah, that's true. You had that does not plot answer make sense preach in high school from your math teacher to stuck with the sentence. Good. Good. I mean, that's the... Like, there should be that moment where you're like, oh, look, this stuff is like knowable and predictable. Like, if I know the basics about how algebra works, I can understand what a graph should look like, even just by looking at the equation rather than like needing to plot it out in order to understand its shape. It's kind of like learning to read music. Like, look, I can drop little notes on this like staff and I can understand how that's going to sound without having to play it. You can do the same thing with math and numbers and graphs. But hey, whatever. 1, 2. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 8. 9. 10. Am I supposed to do in 12 or 13? 13. 12, 13. Okay. Oh, that was the end of the soundtrack. It's funny though, like, because I presume the previous generation had similar observations about my generation and the inability to do, you know, something. Like, I know that, you know, my dad being a commercial plumber, way more inclined to be able to just like fix something by tinkering with it than I am. Although to be fair, right, part of that has just been time for me. Like, I'd rather spend my time doing something else. My dad enjoys just tinkering with stuff, so a little bit of that in there too, I guess. Hey, Veranza. From now on, we make students play King's Quest. They can't beat the game. They don't graduate. That's right. No hints. All right. Let's move on to the next. The Ring of Fate. No, Echoes of Time. I guess that was my angry old man rant for the day. I forgot that I had added the angry old man tag to the stream. Like, oh yeah. Appropriate. All right. Also makes him play perfection. Oh, dear God. PSD. We make all sacrifices. That's right. You weren't, you haven't grown up till you tried to play perfection. Cruel and unusual education. Oof. Oop. Hold on. Come on. Okay. You had a friend that had perfection, you wound up standing across the room. Remember Don't Wake Up Daddy, the 90 version? I do vaguely recall that. What was the actual like premise though for Don't Wake Up Daddy? you had to like move something without like triggering the motion sensor or whatever, or not motion sensor, but like the touch plate or whatever, and then like all the pieces would fly up or something. Remember Operation? That was another classic game. You landed on a noise spot, you had to press a button on Dad, and he would randomly jump up with his hat and blanket fly off. Oh, okay. It's funny. That game scared you enough that you give it away every year for Christmas? Or you would get it every year for Christmas because you would give it away. That's right. Like, oh, we don't have Operation, we should get that. You still have Operation up in your room, in your closet. That's funny. And probably a lot of houses with Operation in the closet. In the basement. Pile of old used used games. If you never played Operation, it's a great example. It's a great idea for a game and everything. The playing board looks like a cartoon patient on an operating table, and they've got holes in various places in their body, and you put a plastic object in each hole that's related to what you're supposed to be technically removing, which doesn't make any sense, but you know. So like on the elbow, there'd be like the funny bone, and it would be, you know, this long, narrow, thin piece of plastic shaped like a bone. And there'd be like the wishbone. And again, like a wishbone shaped hole with whatever. And the holes were lined with metal. And you had metal tweezers. And the idea was to pull the object in the hole out without touching the metal sides. Because if you did, it would connect a current, and then the patient's nose would light up red, and you get a bam, buzzer noise, scare the crap out of you. Because you'd be, you know, trying to, and then like, ah! Great example. And, you know, people would try to like mess you up, like boo, boo. Anyway, classic game. I think, you know, the goal was just to get the most pieces out without buzzing. So if you buzzed, you had to pass the tweezers or whatever. So again, like a pretty simple game. You could both Mousetrap and Operation Always for Christmas. Mousetrap's another classic. You'd never get any other board game. Your brother would get a different game every year. R.I.P. Yeah, it would just sneak up on you. Like suddenly, even if you didn't have anyone trying to mess you up, you would inevitably just touch it and be like, scare the crap out of you. Oh, there were cards. Yeah, cards. Pieces to be lost. Oh, right. Oh, hold on. I need to finish this off. The freaking funny bone. Sure, Miss Fire, how are you doing? Came in halfway through the description of operation. After I said wishbone. Ah, yes, heifer. The wishbone. There were also things that just made absolutely no sense. Like there was a heart. There was a heart. I'm like, wait, you're removing his heart? What? Why the funny bone said the hole was too big for it? Oh, that's right. There was like a rubber band. Yeah. I think you had to supply your own rubber band. That was funny. This was back in the day when there was really only one style of rubber band. Doing good. Yara was finally legit open last night. Oh, you had all 2 patients. HVAC was working, not sweating your butt off. Hey, look at that. You like you're a professional. Congratulations. Don't get used to it. No. The rubber band, yeah, it's pretty fun. Ooh. Doing a little untangling here. The HVAC saga, you mentioned, I think it just at the beginning of the saga, but I didn't hear the resolution. Moonlight Mandy, how are you doing? Good morning for you. Okay. I have successfully untangled that yarn. Oh, the if you're on the East Coast here, apparently the Chinese space station will be visible at around like 9:10 tonight in the sky. It's going to pass through like the Big Dipper around 9:13, I think was the time. It'll be about the brightness of Jupiter, so it'll be pretty bright. You should be able to see it even if you're in an urban area. That's East Coast timies. Time for sleep. Hey, have a good one, Rebecca. Did you make some good progress, I hope? TLDR, upper management finally decided to close down the year on Friday after the instruments had been off since Monday. Got stuff fixed and when you reopened on Tuesday. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Was the HVAC really an issue for you, or was it an issue for the instruments? Hey, Corin. What about Midwesterns? I don't know. There might be some other timetable about when it's passing overhead. Presumably the answer is yes, but I just don't know when and where in the sky it'll be. Corin, hope you're doing well. The theme of your week is greed is a hell of a drug. Oh. Okay. Well, that came out pretty well. All right, there's another coaster. That one came out decent. So we have 2 down, 3 to go. You got a few rows done, a little progress at least. Read a few chapters on a web novel. Well, there you go. That's good. Well, have a good night, Rebecca. Thank you again. All good. Day started weird, but ended with nice ice cream. There we go. That's good. It's an issue for all of you. It got to 32. Woo! Yeah, I was gonna say that's not good for the instruments. They experience heat damage. Your old lady hormones can 291F. That's rough. Indoors, and presumably if the HVAC wasn't working, it wasn't just 91, it was like 91 and humid. Ugh. Did Mr. Penguin ride Mr. Future Lamb? Maybe. It could be rough. The legs don't quite split. It might be more like stand on its back. Like so. Now this guy, that'll work. Yeah, that does not sound fun. Does not sound remotely enjoyable. Oh, it's the V's. Okay, this is the V one. So unfortunately, I thought I would be able to do all 5 of these today, but then I realized, oh no, I need to sew in the loose ends. And this one's an absolute nightmare. So yeah, so we're going to be doing this tomorrow too. Now the other downside to this is I really don't know. Some of these patterns had some really rough, like it's really hard to figure out how to hide this loose end. Like there really is no good option here. Getting ready for work? All right. Thank you. Good luck. Oop. Oh man. You can send the compliment and you'll tuck the tails yourself. Oh, that's okay. I should just make sure these are all done. Also, I would need to like send you a wad of the yarn so you have the right colors to match. Oh, you know what? Okay. Ow. All right, we're gonna use the dark gray on this one since there's no gray in this one. I'm trying to, part of doing this is to use up the yarn, and like I got a lot of this gray. Ooh, it's very jiggly. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Okay. Oh, Senu, thank you for the stream streak. Hold on a second. Let me, I need to clear out a path to my keyboard. All right. Let's do it. Senu, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Wow. Multi streak. 30. Okay. Senu's Boral, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. There they go. 30 naked frogs for a 30 stream streak. Any special guests? No. Gypped. Scammed. WonderCat. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Actually, no, while I have my keyboard freed here, let me, Okay. I wanted to get that email on my cabinets out. Okay. Thank you. I always appreciate it. Whoops. We're gonna make it a hat, make it a tail. There we go. Like, where the hell am I supposed to hide this? Alright, I guess we'll go with that. Alright. Oh, look at that. Watch this. There we go. Magic. Alright, deep, 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 deep. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Okay. All right. Okay. One more purple one. Ugh. Well, I'm glad we didn't do these loose ends back when I was first making these, but ugh. It just further emphasizes how impractical most of those granny square patterns were. Right, there's 2 loose ends for each color here, because I couldn't normally, when you're continuing to crochet, you can weave in at least your previous loose end, But the problem was, you can see, right, the crochet had holes. So if I had tried to, you know, hide this under the purple, it would be showing in all those gaps there. And that's how a number of these patterns were. A number of the patterns, there were too many holes that would show the loose end. And which means I had to leave them hanging and find a sneakier way to weave them in afterwards. And it's still not trivial. It's still not trivial. When you look at what I'm like left with for options on weaving in, it's not exactly easy to find a path that's hidden on both sides of the pattern. See, like there, you can see a little bit of exposure there. Oh, okay, ad break time. All right, I need to take a quick break. Good time for a stretch. Go, go, go. Let's go. 3 minutes. All right. Okay. Oop. How many more of these? I have what? 5 more of these to put in. Ugh. And then we crochet. That's the annoying part. I think the crochet is faster than the sewing in of the ends. Mina the Howler is out. Maybe it's out. Hold on. Let me add it to my activated product on Steam. All right. Can I play it? No, it's not. It's midnight. But I got the key. Did I get the soundtrack? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so effing annoying, Dropbox. All right, hold on. Are you effing shitting me, man? I am currently downloading the Mina the Hollower soundtrack. So Mina the Hollower, in case you are not familiar with it, by Yacht Club Games, the people that made Shovel Knight. It's releasing, I guess, at midnight Eastern time. So maybe I'll get to play it over the weekend. Did it download the WAV files? Oh man, are these WAV files? Oh, it downloaded the WAV files. Okay, well, it has the MP3s too. No wonder it was, the files were so large. Okay. All right, let me upload. "96 songs, okay. We'll listen to the soundtrack. Let's see, we're reading Bleach. Oh, it's the All Captain. Okay, that should be a short chapter too. So hopefully that will hold. Hey, Aranita, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Oops. Trying to work these loose ends. Which is not anything anyone really wants to do. Oh, nice.
How many nights did you sleep today?
Hey, Gothcrafter, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. How's the stream today? Hope you were having a good one. How was the making and crafting today? Welcome on in. We're tying in loose ends. Quite boring right now. Hey, for now, I'm following Gothcrafter. Click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually doing making and crafting. What were you making and crafting today? Please, please share if you've got the time. We got a raid and run. Completely understand, but If you got stuff you want to show off, please drop it in chat. We'll take a look at any photos you got or whatever. So we're currently, I made these granny square things a while back, a few months ago, and I am currently converting them into coasters, and we're giving these out as monthly giveaways. So these are for last month. I'm behind, as always. But I am sewing in the loose end so I can then crochet around this. Welcome in, welcome in. Slugglebert, nice. You're working on a needlepoint haunted house purse. Ooh, well, that sounds fun. Well, if you got any photos or whatever, please drop them in chat. Even if it's just for a pattern, it's always fun to look at what people are working on. You got to read and run, got to grab. Oh well, no worries then. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Thank you so much. We're just going to be doing this for a little bit. This is a collection of things we've done recently. We're actually currently doing this sheep. And this is a leg. We've got one of 4 legs, but I need to get these done and out in the mail to people that won them last month. So here we are, sewing in loose ends. We're getting ready to listen to the Mina the Hollower soundtrack. So if you want to hear, there's a new game coming out called Mina the Hollower. It's by the people that made Shovel Knight. So the music was done by Jake Kaufman, who's done a lot of soundtracks that you're probably familiar with for games. And we're going to listen to that in a little bit when they finish uploading.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Bo ha 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 ha. You may crochet a doll bag. Ooh. What kind of dolls? Oh, you want? Oh, I see. To carry around your Brad doll. Nice. You're gonna hand sew one, but you kept overthinking it, like what you wanted it to look like, or? Well, for folks coming in on the Goth Crafter raid, thanks for joining in. We normally do a variety of crafting stuff to include chainmail. Make chainmail from time to time. Patterns and stuff out of metal links and stuff. And in about an hour, we're going to be reading Japanese manga. I will be practicing my Japanese. We're currently reading Bleach and a variety of other series. I will read in Japanese and then translate it. So that will be in about an hour. You know what? I guess we'll just go up here. This is a lot easier. Crocheting one would be pretty durable. Oops. Wait a minute. What just happened there? Wait, what? What? Oh, how not to have it be so flimsy. Okay. Use the fiber to use for it. Wait. Use summer project. Wait, use what fiber? Cereal fiber? Mucilix? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, is that it? There was only one? Oh, I already did the other one. That's why. No, there were two, but I already did it. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's actually crochet. Shocking. Wool fiber. Okay. Some wooloo fiber. You dyed some wool a few years ago. It's been sitting around, but if you spin it, you can use it for the project. Okay. 100% Highland wool. Your hands will be getting warm this summer. Hey, well, that sounds awesome. Cool. Well, a neat. Well, they use the word neat. Definitely not cool. I just can't win with yarn, I guess. just it just wants to screw up at the drop of a hat. Oh, this yarn did what that horrible yarn did, which is it fused together. So this is the bane of yarn. I don't know why the yarn that I have does this. See that? That wasn't a knot. The yarn just decides to fuse together. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna stop there. It should be enough for this granny square. Yeah, the yarn decides to fuse together. All right, let's.
Hello there.
One, two, three, four. Okay, that's not enough. So I need to do. I guess. Okay, there's way too many stitches on this end. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's pause the music there. And let's check out Mina the Hollower. No album. No album info. You know, yeah, that's the worst thing about YouTube music. So annoying. So annoying. Okay, let's do it. Mina the Hollower soundtrack. Let's go. All right. Okay, so this is the V's. Let's do our, what do you call it? What is the name of this? It's like a a hidden weave in. I forget what it's called. We basically do a special ending on this, so it looks like the there's no slip stitch in essence. So if you end a crochet border normally, you'll see where like the slip stitch is where you end. But if you do this, you get a seamless ending. Okay, here we go. Let's clean up these ends. Ooh. Oops. This is a long cinematic. This is all like opening cinematic music for the game. Okay. There we go. That's not too bad. It really does improve the squares. Alright, this one is going to be really annoying. This is going to be really... The ends are just so uneven. Maybe I should do this one last. Okay. Cabinets. Cabinets, cabinets, cabinets. So much. Okay. Ooh. How am I gonna weave this in? Oh, you know what? Aha, look at this. I'm gonna cheat. Don't tell anyone. There we go. I just tied those two in a knot. Oh look, I can do that here too. Perfect. Ooh, okay, that wasn't so good. Oh, that's okay though. Okay, so I need to sew this end in. For sure. Okay, I tied those two together. I'll be able to tie these two together. Okay. And then I'll have to do this one separately, like the other side. Okay. All right, you know what? In this case, I think I'm going to just start crocheting and then snip these ends off somewhere. No, what the hell? Why is the yarn like this? How could I have two lines that are coming from within inside the skein? Like, how does that work? Look at this. I've got two, these are two ends, and they're both coming from within inside the skein. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, because it passed through. There. Okay. Now I might be able to finally... What? It's 7 o'clock. F&A, man. Alright, let's see if we can, crochet this one. This will be tough. This will be very tough. Oh. 그렇죠? Oh, ad break. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep going here. Okay, that kind of worked. I just kind of tried to fill in with double crochets and half crochets where it dipped. That mostly worked. I probably should have started with a half double crochet. That's okay. Okay, so this is Thursday. We're gonna have the same problem here on the side. Two. Three. Four. Oh, hey, Mimi. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Trying to crochet ends on a very irregular granny square. Oh, what a mess. Everything's great. Summer arrived. Oh, you got the wow, you got the square today. Yikes. That was slow. That went out over a month ago. Hey Dan, how are you doing? Yeah, in the zone. Well, I'm trying to crochet a very irregular edge here, which is not helping. Okay, woof. T-shirts are, oh yeah, t-shirts in the Ukraine. They think they're really cool. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you for doing that. That's so funny. Pork. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Yeah, we're actually taking a pause on the toes. Ooh. But we're getting, we'll get back to the toes tomorrow. Yeah, Mino launches today. We're listening to the soundtrack right now. Yeah, no, it's not Shovel Knight. It's Mina the Howler. Yeah, well, Kaufman has a very particular style, so it kind of comes across in his music. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I've got the game activated on Steam. Now it's just a matter of waiting for it to turn on. I'll probably play it tomorrow. Really? Only 20? Wow, that's amazing. I backed it on Kickstarter a long time ago, so didn't even see anything about that. Yeah, right? It's amazing. Portable game at launch. I think the oops. Well, it sounds like it's a pretty substantive game, so we'll see. Hmm. There we go. Hey, 5 stream. Hold on, let me pause the music. Oh yeah, this is all leftover yarn from an Afghan that we did last year. So the colors coordinate really well with each other, but I was using up the extra yarn to try to use up the extra yarn. Park, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I guess we'll pause the Mina the Howler music to celebrate the 5 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. There we go. 5 naked frogs for 5 stream streak with 1 to go. Thank you so much. Back to the music. No, no. You were streaking. Streak to an OSD. No, no, it's gotta be the Benny Hill music. Oh, you're not hearing the music? Uh oh, hold on. Let me check. Huh. Oh, you know what? I bet Stream Deck is like goofing up. Oh, it would help that Stream Deck is not open. I'm really sick and tired of Stream Deck updating. Okay, there we go. Okay, it'll work now. Now it'll be a good game. It'll be a good game. Looking forward to it. I wonder what they're going to work on next. They put out a game called what, like Cyber Shadow or something? That did not seem to go over as well. I didn't play it, but I think I just got it because it was on sale finally. So I don't know what happened with that one, but be kind of curious what they decide to work on next. Mina's been in the works for a long time, though. It's on stream? No, it's on Steam. It's on Steam. It's I thought it was this game. Maybe this isn't. Hold on. Yeah, it's Yacht Club games. This is the game. It's also with someone else, but Cyber Shadow. Yeah, I just picked it up in the last sale. I don't know. It didn't seem to like get much traction. Oh, parent page sorting. Oh, really? It's not on their public. Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, but even I haven't played it. I didn't play it, but I don't think it went over as well. But again, Mina the Howler's been in development for quite some time. Because when did I back that? Was it during COVID? No. Oh, 2022. February 2022 is when I backed it. So 4 years. That's not bad, actually. I mean, this is Thursday, right? Huh, okay. Ooh, Art Womble's on. Okay, maybe we'll be able to raid him later. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, you know, I forget all the time that, like, oh yeah, you can actually friend people on Steam. It's just not a platform that I'm like, oh yeah, hanging out with people on Steam. I don't know why. Yeah, same. It's like, oh. Okay. I might be able to do one more border with that. I don't know. You don't really yeah, I don't either. I don't multiplayer typically. But it's kind of fun to see what other people are playing and do some achievement comparison. Okay, so given how misshapen the edges were on this, I did a pretty decent job of evening it out, but yeah, you know. Like you can see, I had to do some deeper stitches there. It's all kind of just like a swag. There's no whatever. Good enough. You do the same on PlayStation? Oh yeah, yeah, not so much for playtime. Yeah, it's nice and oops. This is definitely like a more different different whatever. Ooh, gotta be careful when I'm cutting there. Yikes. Okay, there we go. All right, that's 4. I saved the worst for last. In fact, I'm half tempted to do a different one. Yeah, I'm doing a different one. We'll do that one later. Yeah, we'll finish on this garbage. Well, it's actually a really beautiful square. The problem is I have to weave in all these ends. So doing that's going to take a good half hour. There are lots of ends here, but at least there aren't as many. And some of these are already woven in, or they're not woven in, but I was able to actually I was able to carry along the edge. Okay, not a lot of them, some of them. 2. Yeah, no, I mean that's how it is. Like, ugh. I saved the worst for last for sure. It was one thing that made this project, doing these squares, not so enjoyable, was the squares are just, they're way too time intensive. Like there's no reason, you would never do a square like this as a granny square in an Afghan. It would just take you forever. changing colors takes time, then weaving all the ends takes time. This would just be a really time intensive project. Not to say that you couldn't do it, but it would just get very wearisome. One of the guys at work, I ran into him today. He's like, you know, CTF 70 is open. The CTF 70 is on the carrier that's in Japan, in Yokosuka. And I was like, yep, no thanks. I'm holding out for our assignment that's in Misawa. I would much rather be in Aomori. Not sure. Well, a carrier would be certainly very interesting and fulfilling from a job perspective. But from the perspective of getting to spend a lot of time in Japan, it would be less attractive. And well, you know, let me put it this way. I don't need the career opportunity at this point. I had my career opportunities plenty of times already. I did them and they were very fulfilling. I will happily give a more junior person the opportunity to have this experience.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
All right. Ugh. So many loose ends. Safety? Oh, I've been in worse places. It's all a matter of relative. In many cases, I'm in much more danger living here. It's funny when you tell people, like, I've spent time in war zones, and like, yeah, but you know, the amount of danger that I faced, I was probably in more, I'm in more danger living here in DC than I am, than I was in, say, Afghanistan, given where I was. But, yeah, you know. Yeah. But even so, I would still like to be in Misawa, so I'm going to hold out for that one. I think I relayed this a couple months ago, but I was talking with a friend who had moved back to this area from Arizona, and she's got a place that's kind of like out in Lorton. It's on the kind of the suburb outskirts, really more in what is still kind of farm country on the outskirts of the area. And I was making a comment about, like, you know, we're in the worst spot for, like, you know, nuclear war or whatever, because this is absolutely the first place it's getting targeted. And she's like, yeah, but you're in a good spot because you'll be immediately vaporized. And she says, like, I'm in the area where I'll just have horrible, you know, radiation sickness and mutations and die a very slow death. I was like, yeah, you know, fair. You got that going for you. Or I've got that going for me, I guess. Fast death. Yeah, right? Well, it'll be interesting to see, because Misawa, the build up north, it's really it's in Aomori. So it's a quieter area of Japan. So I'm really interested to see what the just kind of like what the situation life like, you know, daily life is like. Also, because it's in northern Japan, my understanding is that you're much more in the dialect is different. So it's going to be less of a Tokyo dialect. So that would be interesting. Definitely challenging. Yeah, I was going to say, absent any, you know, vault creation, which would have its own perils anyway. Too many loose ends. Do, do, do. Okay. Looks like I've got 3 more to sew in. We'll do 3 more and then we'll read Bleach. I think Bleach will be relatively short today. It looked, I thumbed through it, and it's largely action. There's a bayou in the game. Of course, there's always swamps. Always swamps. All right, you know what? For these, I'm not going to bother sewing these in. I'm going to tie them off and crochet around them. Since these are on the corner, that's much more feasible. There. Okay. All right, so we're done. Well, we're done sewing in the ends. As much as I want to finish this off today, we'll wait and do that tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to get these out in the mail anyway, even if I finished. I'll get them out on Monday, I guess. Yeah, this is for April. This is for April. So since we're coming up on the end of May, I really needed to finish them. So, yeah, these will be going out on Monday along with the calligraphy. Actually, I think... Yeah, Pork, you got a calligraphy item. So, those are done. I've had those done for a couple of weeks. So, I will send all that stuff out on Monday. But on Sunday we're gonna do the giveaway for May. So I'm just finishing this stuff in the nick of time. Nope, that's not. It's not what that was. Never mind then. Okay. What did April? It's Ame, rain. The kanji for rain. I thought that was appropriate given April showers. Yeah, the kanji for rain is a fun one. Oh, you know, I already did flower. Oh no, I didn't. Well, I've done flower, but I don't think I did it as a giveaway. Yeah, that's the kanji for rain. So. In my crappy, very rough style. Okay. Let's... Oops, no! Little guy. Alright, we're gonna... We'll get back to, working on our sheep legs, sheep toes, PotaTOES tomorrow after we finish the coaster. So we'll take the coaster will take maybe 30 minutes if that to finish off, and then we'll start making our next foot, our next leg. How is this gonna work? I guess they go here. I guess they'll go like there. I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of cute, aren't they? We have to commission a Buta calligraphy? Oh, yeah. Buta. Alright, well, we will, we'll get back to the sheep soon. Alright. Let's read some Bleach. Woo! on the corner seems to make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the pattern because the feet look like they're really close together. Let's see if I can find a photo of. Yeah, so they're pretty close together. Actually, really hard to tell. Yeah, right. This is definitely sewn more on the side. Of course, those legs are much further apart. It looks like some people like squeeze them together. Okay, this person did just completely different legs. Yeah, this person went with a wide stance too. It looks more like they're putting them up there. That still doesn't give a lot of room. I guess maybe if you like condensed it a little. All right, well. People really didn't seem to take a picture of the underbelly. Whoop. Huh, alright. Alright, let's read some Bleach. Back to, oh yeah, good luck. Good luck. Have you figured out what you're gonna, are you gonna use any sort of builder software? All right, Bleach, this is gonna be 338. Alright, there's a lot more talking. I was almost debating to read some Chainsaw Man today as well, but the chapter's a bit bigger. Alright. Let's start recording. Go to Manga. Get rid of our camera. All right. El Verdugo. All right. We may finish off the AstroBoy chapter today. It was only a two-parter, so that would be good. Oh, that'll be end of chapter of volume 2. If so, I'll need to have volume 3 ready. All right. Well, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Volume 39, chapter 338. Okay. Yeah, oh, look at that. A halo. Perfect. Okay. All right. Here we go. Previous chapter was Hull into my Inferno, right? Hull in your Inferno. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 338 of Bleach, A Fall into My Inferno. We're coming off the 337, which was Hull in your Inferno, so a little bit of a thing going on here, I guess. Yamato Soul Taicho. Okay, so all Captain Yamato. So the end of the previous chapter indeed ended with Ion having suddenly a hole in its chest, and the all captain basically saying like, oh, how shameful that you had to, make me get involved. So that's why the reaction from Kira, and we get drops of blood raining down, I guess, from the hole that he poked in Ion's chest. That's the implication from the blood on the staff there, right? Yare yare. Gracious me, goodness me. Soul taicho o mae ni dasaseru to wa nasakenai tain tachi ja no. So this is a reiteration of what he said at the end of the previous chapter. Again, gracious me, goodness me. The all captain before making come out as for talking about that shameful, disgraceful, and again, this is like unit members. So you're shameful, disgraceful unit members for basically making come out ahead the all captain. Moshiwake arimasen. So there's no excuse. I'm sorry. Hore. Sore ga ikan no ja. Okay, hore is also just a way to say like now or whatever. Hore. Kind of like hora, I think. But anyway, hore. That is like no good. Ikanai. Washi ni atama o sagaru hima ga attara teki o yomi min ka. Okay, so this is more like, yeah, check it out. That is no good. It cannot go, meaning what Kira just did. To me, head bowing the head, free time, leisure, if it exists. In other words, if you have the freedom, the leisure, the free time to bow your head to me, is it not looking yo mikan? Teki yo mikan. Like, will you not look, I guess, maybe at the appearance of the enemy? Basically, you're busy bowing your head at me, and you're not looking at the enemy. Okay, so that's the wound on Ion. And presumably that's like heartbeat and blood splashing out or something. Ichan splash. No. Whoa. Bachan, bachan, bachan. Okay, so he's like, maybe like doing this, hitting his chest multiple times. Oh. Bachan, bacha, bacha. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Bacha, 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 bacha. Okay, so he keeps slapping his chest. Oh, oh. Presumably that's Ion saying that. Oh, yes, it is. And then we get a whole page as it gets kind of faster and louder. Oh. Okay, and so we get this whole page of Ion screaming, Kira being horrified. Okay. Sonna. It can't be. あの状態で死なないのか? In that condition, not dying. So it can't be like, even in that kind of condition, he's not dying or it's not dying. Oh. Jari. Okay, that's like him taking a step or something. Do yara shioki ga taran yo jano. So somehow, well, I guess work seems to not be sufficient. So shioki. Oh, the punishment. I'm sorry. The spanking. Okay. Does not seem to be sufficient. So somehow or another, the punishment didn't seem to be enough. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. This is technically our splash page. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on here. Hey, Nightlight. How's it going? Yeah, we just started Bleach. Okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, there it is, back to screaming. I guess that was supposed to be more maybe like a side splash page. Hard to tell. Oh. Okay, so that appears to be some part of Ion, like increasing in size and buffness. Presumably that's more things popping out like that. Okay, so they're just watching. It's going Hulk. I guess that's its hand. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that was its arm that we saw doing the thing. Kyoru. Okay, the eyeball is opening up. Goron. And looking. The eyeball on the side of its head. Or is that... I guess it's like actually these eyeballs. Which aren't normally like open. No, I guess there they are. Okay. It's really a... All right, whatever. Okay. Oh. Ew, what is even this? This is more... Oh. Okay, so coming in at the captain, you can see it still has the wound there. Oh. Okay, something's happening. Oh, I guess that's the... No, those are already the lights in the eye sockets. I don't know what's going on. Oh. Nanja. Todoi toranzo. So the all captain appears to have just like calmly stopped it. So what is this? Not Todoi toran. Like not able to arrive. Toroku is to arrive or to reach, like a destination. Yeah, like not able to get through, or you're like not getting through. Okay, goon. Is it turning? It's getting harder and harder to like read what these like hiragana are. I think that's supposed to be shu. Hito o korosu koto shika kangaerarenu mono no ke ga ke ka ke. Mono no ke. I guess this is a way to say like bakemono. Yeah, okay. A ghost, a specter. So it's kind of like bakemono, but mononoke. All right. Oh, I guess that would be like Princess Mononoke. All right. Anyway, I never put those two together. The korosu. Okay, so killing event only being able to think about spirit, question mark. And then only killing people. So basically, like, are you a spirit? Are you a ghost that is only able to think about killing people? Question mark. Aware. Aware. Pitiful. Sad. Shameful. Okay. And we get a... Oh. Okay, I can't even tell what this is supposed to be. That's the all captain there, right? Is that his staff? Something's happening there. Okay. Anyway. He is now doing something. Ryujinju ka. Ryujin... No, Jakka. So this is young fire. Yeah, okay, staff. Like young fire. And Ryu, meaning like flow, and Jin here, blade or edge. Okay, so that's the kanji. And Hitome, the first. First, Nadegiri. And Nadegiri is going to be something, the giri is to cut, usually in the sense of with a sword. Nade. Oh, it's to stroke. So this is Nadegiri, like to clean sweep, killing several with one sword sweep. Nadegiri. Okay, so that's what he says. And then we get this. So there's Ion. And that's is it supposed to be a new? New. Okay, and then a very tiny panel here, zooming in on Ion. Okay. Oh, all right. And you can see the split line right down the middle, or not right down the middle, mostly down the middle. And then bung, as Ion splits in two. Zoom. That's the two halves slamming into the ground, falling. Zuru. Okay, Zuru has the sound of like something sliding or slipping or slithering. I guess this is the all captain looking out of the corner of his eye. Okay, so the Zuru is somehow this half of Ion managing to slither back up, prop back up. Guri, no, gurari. Bolta, bolta, bolta. Bolta, bolta, bolta. Heavy blood, heavy drops of blood falling out. The gurari is probably the eyeball, like looking around. Yare, yare. Well, well, gracious me. Mo yosan ka? This is like already will not stop. Like, will you not stop already? Give it up. Onushi no you na aware na kemono o nando mo kiru no wa ki ga omoi. Okay, ki ga omoi is like to not enjoy, to have a heavy spirit. Ki ga. Yeah, to be depressed, heavy spirited, bummed out about something. Onushi no yo na. Oh, no. Why does he say onushi? Oh, it's the you. Okay. There you go. You, archaic form of you when referring to your equal or inferior. So, you, manner of pitiful, pathetic beast, many times slaying, striking, cutting down. As for that, it's depressing. So I'm getting bummed out doing this for slaying multiple times a pathetic beast like you. Oh. This is just more screaming. Ah! Mostly ahs, but I can't quite tell what that's supposed to be. Okay, so somehow it's still screaming and alive and trying to bite him. Yose toyu no ga. Saying stop, like me speaking yose, which is an order to stop. Wakaran ka? Kowappa? Not understanding? Kiddo? Kowappa is literally like a small kid. Yeah. Basically, don't you know what stop means, kiddo? Oh my gosh. All right. And it's not even clear. There he is swinging his arm, and it looks, bow sounds kind of like the eruption of flames. So this is suggesting that this thing is just being enveloped in flames. And that's the end of the chapter. Wow. Well, there we go. Okay, in our series of things, terareru, no, tereteru ion. Tereteru means to be bashful. It's a little confusing because teru can mean to shine, but tereru can mean to be bashful, which is what we want here. So being bashful, ion. And it looks, of course, the same as all the other moods. All right. Well, that was the end of 338. No more Inferno, apparently. But there we go. 338 done. We'll look and see where this goes. 339. Remember, the ion was the parts of the three hollows. So I'm sure something's going to have to happen to them. But we'll find out next time. All right. Dun, dun, dun. You know, all that time of suffering with the hour-long chapters of JJK, I've forgotten that Jump comics can have short chapters. I'm gonna get too used to this. We're gonna have suddenly like an hour-long Bleach chapter. I'm like, wait, what happened? All right. Let me check something first. Oh no. I got a text from my dentist. Dear patients, an email was recently sent out from our account regarding a brunch invitation. Please disregard this email and do not click any links or open any attachment. It appears to be a phishing email. I did not get such an email, but oh, well, that's funny. The tea that I ordered from Japan, it was supposed to be delivered next Wednesday. Now it's saying tomorrow. Well, that's good. Of course, now it'll probably be like when I'm not there, which means I won't get it till Monday anyway. What if I want? I know. Where's my brunch with my dentist? Oh man. All right, that's my sheet progress. All right, I think are we starting volume 6? Yeah, we are starting volume 6. Let me look at what we got here. The first thing is 28 pages. 28 pages. We do 7. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, okay, so we should just break this up into 4 pieces. Okay, so we're going to start here. This is going to be Kyuu-chan, volume 6. Sadly, only 3 volumes left, 6, 7, 8. And volume 6, 1 through 7. Okay. Oh, let me, did I mark 3, 5, 6, 7? I did not. All right, here we go. Oops. Okay, mezame, which is to wake up. All right, here we go. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's start volume 6 of Fushigi Nako no Kyuu-chan. We're starting volume 6 here. We're starting with mezame, which is to wake up. Chun chun. So chun chun, sound of the birds. There's sunlight coming through. Here's Kyuu-chan holding one of the stuffed toys. Ohayo, good morning. I guess is that Chonichi? The morning sun. Oh no, that's Asahi. Asahi kimochi ii ne. The morning sun, it feels good, doesn't it? It's a good feeling. Yeah, Asahi, morning sun. Tsun, gura gura. So that's Hinata poking Kyuu-chan, And then Gura sort of following, wavering. So Kyuu-chan is still asleep, not mezame. Tatamama netteru. Sleeping while standing. Okay. I guess mezame could also be just wake up, as in like an order. Kakeru mono. Okay, a thing that you kakeru. Unfortunately, kakeru means like a billion things. So, we'll see what this means. To hang, to lack. We'll see what kakeru mono means. It may be vague on purpose. Medama yaki ni nani kakeru. Okay, kakeru as in to add to a dish. So on a fried egg, what will you add? What kakeru would that be? Not that kakeru. It's probably this kakeru. This kakeru is the one that means like 20 different things. To put on? Not quite. To apply. It's kind of like that. To pour? Yeah, there we go. It's kind of this meaning. Meaning number 16, to pour. And then medamayaki again, a fried egg. Sunny side up fried egg. Because you get the medama there. Okay, and so he's thinking soy sauce, whatever that is, that looks like maybe mayonnaise, salt. Oh, is that? No, salt? What would that be? Salt. Anyway. Okay, so Kyuu-chan is thinking of sleeping things. Uto. Also, that's this fluffy thing. Futon wa kakecha dame da yo. As for the futon, pouring it on is no good. Don't pour it on. In other words, don't put it on the egg. All right, so I guess our theme here is being sleepy in the morning. Su, which is a nest. Chun chun. Okay, morning, enjoying some beverage, blowing on it. Ii tenki, good weather. Chi chi chi. There's a bird. Su. Pata pata. That's flapping of wings, and then su. So su landing in the hair, su as in a nest. All right. Oh no, we're gonna have a new friend. Tori, bird. Suri. Tori. Hito natsu koi na. Okay, so I guess this is going to be like friendly with people or something. So, yeah, friendly, people friendly, or animals taking kindly to men. Okay. Suri. And also to cats, apparently. Moshikashite mago dori? Perhaps a lost bird? Now, mago normally gets used for like a lost child. Mago, again, a child that's lost, and we get it affixed here. This could be either mago cho, probably mago dori, mago tori. Anyway, I really doubt that's going to be in the dictionary. Yeah, okay. And where is mago? Oh, it's not mago. It's not mago. Maigo? There we go. Maigo dori. Mago is just grandchild. Okay, close. Maigo dori. Okay. Oshima-san nara owakaru kamo? if it's Mr. Oshima, understanding probably. So Mr. Oshima probably knows. Mr. Oshima is his boss, his boss that loves birds. So taking a picture. Shashin okutte miyo. Let's try sending him a photo. Let's try sending a photo. Pikon, 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 pikon. Haya. Naga. Okay, so first he's like fast, like that was a fast response. Then Naga, presumably this is Oshima responding and adding more and adding more and adding more and adding it long. Not dead, pat, pat. Okay, is that old Tomo? Like friend? Yeah. Companion attendant, Otomo. Yappari maego dori mitai da. Okay, so that's Hinata talking, saying, as expected, as thought, wayward bird, it seems. It's like a wayward bird, a lost bird. Kuinushi-san ga mitsukaru made, uchi de bogo shio. Owner, honorable owner, finding until, at home, protection, let's do. So let's protect it here at our home, uchide, until the discovery of the owner, nushi, kuinushi. No, kainushi, not kuinushi. Gosh. Yeah, the pet owner. Oh, this is a kokoro bosoi. Kokoro bosoi daro kedo. Shibaraku no aida koko ni ite ne. So kokoro bosoi is to have a narrow kokoro. Helpless, discouraging. It's probably discouraging, disheartening, but for a period of a while in this place exist, okay? So that's Hinata saying that to the bird, like, yeah, you're probably feeling hopeless, forlorn, or whatever, but, just be here for a while. So they have a little cage for it. Karan. Aww. Thank you. Oh, so that's the companion, Otom. Yobi kake, like to call out. Yeah, to call out. Or I guess it's more about a noun, so like a call out. Not like calling someone out, but like putting something out there. Anyway, okay, so here he is posting on some website a picture, and we see the Maigo Dori, lost bird, Yamahana? Shi? That's the town, Yamahana. And magnified hope? No. No, Kosan. No, it's not Kosan. Okay, I have no idea. What is this? This is Ochiru. No, it is not Ochiru. Chirasu. There we go, finally. My brain is not braining today. Kaku-san. Oh, okay, so I was close. I was saying koku. Scattering, diffusion. Koku, oh, like the scattering of hope. I guess maybe as a hashtag, as a keyword. Kaku-san. Keeple. Yeah, okay, I don't know. The scattering of hope. The diffusion of hope. Maybe like trying to spread hope. Okay, so there, and then Kyuu-chan comes up, and we get katakata is typing. My ego. Okay. So he's writing out now my ego, right? So wayward, kaki. Oh, Kyuu-chan's actually doing it. There's the bird. Tachi. Okay. So like adding fun stuff to people's stuff. Yobikake. Can yobikake mean something else? To accost. To appeal. All right. Oh, nakayosh. Naka. Oh, there, on good terms, intimate friend. Nakayoku, but nakayos. All right. Nakayoshi. Tadaima, I'm home. Gotcha. It's the door opening. Kaisha no hito ni mo yobikake shite mata yo. Okay, so I'm home. Also to people of my company. Did calling out still ... or no, again. So I like, no, shitakite, kita. I should probably not read AstroBoy today. My brain is not functioning at all, clearly. Shitakita yo. Anyway, I come to do calling out again, even to people of my company. Yoku mitsukaru to ii ne, Kyuu-chan. Oh, hayaku. Hayaku mitsukaru to ii ne. Quickly, if find. Good, isn't it, Kyuu-chan? So it'd be good if we find fast. Find meaning the owner. Oh. So good friends. Asobi tsukarechatta ka ne? Got tired playing, I guess. Asobi to play, tsukare to get tired, and teshimao. Not really much regret there. More about like being done, and there you go. Asobi tsukare. Yeah, that's just gonna be what it means. Got tuckered playing, I guess. Okay. That is where we're going to pause for this chapter. Probably safe I stop anyway, given the way my brain is working. So we'll pause there, and we'll continue with the section next time. All right. Okay, I don't know if I can handle AstroBoy. Let me like take a look. Man. Oh, right. Okay. Well, let me go get volume 3 real quick, just in case. Uh-oh. All right. All right, let's go ahead and try. My biggest hesitancy is I don't have an actual English translation for AstroBoy, so I'm even in more peril if my brain isn't braining today. But let's see if we can finish this off. This is volume 2, chapter 49, part 2. And let me pull up this. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's finish off chapter 49, volume 2 of AstroBoy, Shiroi Wakusei, White Planet. And as we saw in the previous section, White Planet, Shiroi Wakusei, is the name of this race car. Big backstory, got destroyed. Only solution was to put Astro Atomu inside the car as the brain. So Atomu is now the car for this story. And it's a shorter story, so we're going to finish this, or try to finish off the story here with our second session. So that was all the backstory. The race is now starting. That's where we had paused. The cars were playing around like horses and stuff. And then, oh, here it came, kimashita. So there were some bad guys that came and destroyed the Shiroi Wakusei. That appears to be them. They looked very sort of like 60s bad guys. Anyway, so Chikishoume Shiroi Wakusei ga naotta rashii zo. That bastards, so Chikisho is not a polite term. Me adds even further contempt. So like those bastards, White Planet fixed, healed, it seems. So it seems they fixed the White Planet. Shikashi, are dake bukowa shite oita no ni? But just that thing destroyed, even though. So even though we like just destroyed that thing, are dake. Oh, there's another meaning. It means to like, to that extent, like we really destroyed it to that extent. They really did a number on it. So he's surprised just because of how much destruction they did to the thing. Baka. なんとかして優勝させるな。コースに待ち伏せて爆破しろ抜かるな. Okay, so this guy is saying, idiot, なんとかして, like do something. The victory, so they're at a race. It's the equator race, the Sekido Reisu. So it's a race around the equator. And so the victory is the championship for the race. Championship, don't allow. Don't let them win the championship. To the course, machibusete, and like blowing up. Machibu. Oh, to perform an ambush. So perform an ambush. Ambush and bakuha. Again, like destroy with explosions. Yeah. Do explosive blasts and nukaru na. That's another command. Don't nukaru. Don't mess it up, I guess. Nukaru na. All right. The subordinates presumably going, or like, yes, sir, or whatever, and falling over. Yoi. Okay. Okay, so typical silly things going on. Hits the gun, and of course the hat explodes. Boom. So there go the cars. Shiroi wakusei gambare shikari. Okay, so White Planet, do your best, and shikari shiro, meaning like stay in there, do it right, be strong, be level-headed. Okay, so that's Ocha no Mizu cheering on. remember Ocha no Mizu was the one that tried to fix the car and came to the conclusion that the only solution on the time they had was to put Atoma's brain in the car to make it work. Okay, well, again, this is a race around the equator. Presumably they're starting in Japan. And so they very quickly... Wait a minute. Where in Japan? Okay, maybe they're starting somewhere else. Maybe they're starting somewhere else. And anyway, they're very quickly getting to the ocean. Ah, issei ni umi e tobikomimashita. Oh, like in one, all at once, towards the ocean, flew into. They've flown into the ocean, issei ni, which is like all together. Yeah, all at once. このまま太平洋を渡り切って南米西海岸へ上陸するのです. So this is presumably the announcer. So, okay, they've all flown into the ocean simultaneously. With things as it is now, the Pacific Ocean, like crossing completely the Pacific Ocean and South America, Western beach to that will do landing. So they're going to land there and appear on the western beach of South America. Okay. New Zealand. Oh, New Zealand. New Zealand no iruka go gungun dette kimashita. The New Zealand squid is coming out gungun. Oh wait, no, iruka, is that dolphin? It's dolphins. That would make more sense given what we see the shape of the vehicle. This is my brain not braining. Yeah, so the New Zealand's dolphin, and Go here is the name of the vehicle, is coming out gungun steadily. All right. Presumably that means coming out ahead, steadily getting out in front, and not just like coming out of the water. Tadaima Nanbe Peru ni jōriku desu. Okay, so soon, any moment now, it's doing landing, jōriku, on South America, Peru. Iruka go topu Victoria, topu Victoria ga tsuzuite imasu. Okay, so the Iruka, the name of the vehicle, Top Victoria, is continuing. Tsuzuite imasu. Nihon no shiroi wakusei wa 14 ii desu. And Japan's white planet, as for that, is in the 14th position. So I guess Iruka go Topu Victoria tsuzuite imasu. I'm not sure why tsuzuite imasu. Going on, being unbroken. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Miko ga inakatta zo. Okay, so this is the kid who is piloting the white planet. And he is thinking Miko not existed. So Miko's his little sister. Miko like wasn't there, I guess, meaning at the departure for the race. Okotte ouen kitte kuranakatta no kana? Mad and for encouragement didn't do the favor of coming. So she didn't come to cheer me on because she was mad, I wonder. Yeah. So being mad, and towards encouragement. Olen, again, would be like cheering someone on, doing encouragement, not doing that, didn't come to do that, I wonder, because she was mad. Okay, so he's not focused on the race. Gyurun. So there's the vehicles going, and we get Gwa. Okay, I don't know if there are these types of cacti in Peru, but they appear to be going up the Andes. Again, this is appears to be the announcer for the race. Daiichi no nan kosu ni sashikakarimasu. Okay. So number one's like difficult course to that sashikakarimasu. Sashikakarimasu. Approaching. So they're approaching the, like, I guess the number one hard part of the course, or the first difficult part of the course. Andesu sanmyoku no koho kompakushi-san Chimboraso-san no dangai desu. Okay. So this is the first, like, difficult part of the course. The Andes mountain range in the middle of that. So Sanmyaku is like mountain range, and Chu in the middle of that. The pinnacle, the peak of Kompakushi Mountain, Mount Kompakushi, and Mount Chimboraso. It's their dangai. The cliff. Oh, okay. So it's like the pinnacle, the peak of that, the first mountain, Kompakushi, and then a cliff, a palisade of Mount Chimboraso. Okay. So there they are, going up a very steep thing. What do we have here? Let's just do this. Go, boom. Ki, kacha, totan, shoo. It's hard to tell. Zuru. We see different vehicles, and they appear to have like different methods for getting up over the stuff. This looks like this one looks like it hit this one in the back. This one's got a magnet. Maybe it's trying to slow the other one down. I guess that's legal in this race. This one's going beneath the other one. Anyway, okay, lots of crazy stuff going on. Kakusando ni funmigi. Okay, so this is the kid doing some sort of like calculations or course corrections or something. Kakusando. So like 3 degrees, 2 minutes to the right. And kaku in this case is like angle. Angle, yeah, I guess angle of 3 degrees, and I guess 2 minutes to the right. Is that what I would guess? I don't know. I'm not up on my Japanese geometry and navigation telemetry stuff. Fun. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with that. Gyokaku 11 do. And another type of angle, 11 degrees. A contained angle? No, it's not the right gyo. No, it's supposed to be gyo. Oh, angle of elevation. So angle of elevation, 11 degrees. And then we got Sokuryoku Isen in speed or speed output, 1,000. Wee. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is that just the sound of some mechanical device? All right. Subarashii zo. It's wonderful. Kyou no shiroi wakusei no choushi wa. As for the condition of the white planet today. So the white planet vehicle is in wonderful condition today. Presumably, again, this is the kid. He's got Japan's flag on his helmet. Mako ni misetai kurai da. It's to the extent of wanting to show it to Miko. Okay, so he's thinking about his sister during all of this. All right, here's the announcer. Daisan no kosu Amazon Joryu no shotaku chitai desu. Number 2 course number 2, the Amazon's upper rivers swampy belt region. Shotaku. Yeah, marsh, swamp. And chitai is just region or zone. Yep, area or zone. And Joryu, again, is going to be like the upper river or something. Yeah, upper stream. Okay. Sokonashi Numa. Sokonashi Numa ga uja chirabattemasu. A swamp without bottom, a bottomless swamp. Uja is like meandering, loitering in swarms and clusters. And chibatte, which is, or chirabatte, being scattered about. Yeah, scattered here and about. So again, swamps without bottom are scattered here about in swarms. All right. Brun. Something. Oh, Brunmu. So there's the white planet again. Jisoku rokusen hapyaku. Okay, so the Jisoku. Oh, speed per hour. Speed per hour of 6,800. I don't know what those units are. I guess it wouldn't be meters. That's not a lot. Anyway, Shido 20度左直進せよ. Okay, so the Shido. The Shido here is Sasu. You know what? Rather than try to look for this, I'm going to take Sasu. I'm going to take Do. Do this the easy way. Oh, okay. Well, whatever this Shido is, it's 20 degrees to the left. Now, the Shi here is like point to point, like the finger. So, and I'm also going to be a measure. So whatever that means. Anyway, and then Chokushin is then just like direct advancement. Yeah, go straight ahead. And do that, okay? Dosta shikari. How did? What happened? Like, hang in there. Be careful. Stay level-headed. Zuboom, zuboom, zuboom. Okay, so I guess it hit one of the water bits or something. Uh-oh. Sokonashi numada. It's a swamp without bottom. It's a bottomless swamp. Kyo tsukero. Be careful. Watch out. Gobo, 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 gobo. Blub, 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 blub. Okay. All right, something happens. Dry ice. Dry ice を巻いて沼を凍らせれば沈まない。Dry ice, scattering dry ice. If make freeze the swamp will not sink. How lucky they just had a lot of dry ice. Okay, maku here is to sow, to scatter, I believe, or spread. But I think in this case, no, shiku. Yeah, to sow. Or scatter. We probably want scatter here. Anyway, scattering dry ice, and if making freeze the swamp will not sink. We'll see. Look at all these unfortunate other people that didn't have dry ice. All right, here's the announcer. 20台落語しました. Okay, so number 20, like platform 20. Although this could actually mean 20 cars. 20 cars have done rakugo, which is going to be to like fallen. Yeah, dropping out, falling out of the ranks. Okay. 白い惑星は5位に進出してます. As for White Planet, to rank 5 has progressed. 進出. Yeah, to advance. Okay. So there's White Planet. This is presumably some other vehicle. Vroom. Zoom. Za, za. All right, so lots of vehicles still in the race.
Hello there.
All right, here's the announcer again. 今、トップのペガサス大西洋に投入しました. Okay, so right now, Pegasus of the top, so presumably that means like in first, to the Taiseiyo, which I think is the Atlantic, has done penetration. So meaning like plunged into. So right now the top's Pegasus has plunged into the Atlantic. Taiseiyo should be Atlantic Ocean. It is. So Taiheiyo is Pacific. Taiseiyo, Atlantic. And again, Totsunyu is to like rush into, to break into. Yeah. So now they're back underwater in the Atlantic Ocean already. 続いて、ビクトリアラインのキツネ、ジェロと白い惑星、ジェロと白い惑星が一軍となって突っ込みました。Okay, so, and continuing, I guess, meaning like up next, continuing after Pegasus, it's the Victoria Line's Fox, the Fox of the Victoria Line, Gerotto, which is another car, and then the Shiroi Wakusei into one group, becoming an Tsukomi, which is also have like plunged in. So they plunged into becoming one in one group. Those other vehicles. Okay. 対岸アフリカの西海岸へ上陸するのは夕方になるでしょ Okay, Taigun, which is the opposite shore. Africa, Western beach. So to the west beach of Africa on the, I guess, like opposite, whatever. Yeah, on the opposite shore. As for doing landing, evening be coming probably. So they'll probably in the evening, when it becomes evening, they're going to do landing on the western beach of the opposite shore of Africa. Okay. Shindo-sen ka choushi wa joujou da zo. Is it Shindo-sen? A deep... Okay, Shindo. Oh, Shindo-sen ka? Like the depth is 1,000 question mark? As for the condition, it's excellent, superior. Joujou da zo. Ocha no mizu hakase desu ka? Okay, is it Dr. Ocha no mizu? Okage-sama de sugoi seino desu. Atomo-kun ni kansha shimasu. Okay, so thanks to you, incredible seino it is. Yeah, incredible performance. Thanks to you. To Atom-kun, due gratitude. So I give my thanks to Atom-kun. Now this is interesting. I expected Atomo-kun to be like talking to the kid, but apparently they did not attach a voice. It's just the brain of Atomo-kun. So this is now Ocha no Mizu responding, Yokatta na tokoro de yoshin shita mae. I'm glad, you know. By the way, like, be careful. Watch out. Yoshin. No, sorry, Yojin. Yeah, so please do caution. Take care. Be careful. Shiroi wakusei ga buji datta no de, rei no warumono domo ga tochū ni machibusete osso kamo wakaran yo. So Ocha no Mizu finishes off as saying, the white planet, because it was okay, because it was safe, the aforementioned bad people, like at the halfway point or en route, we already saw machibusete, which was to lay an ambush and trying to attack, or so it seems, probably. Although it's not, you normally kamo shiranai, but this is kamo wakaran. But probably the case that they're going to try to lay an ambush partway through. Kiyotsukimasu. I'll be careful. Okay, so we see this is supposed to be sand. We see the line here. This is Africa no Sahara Sabaku, the desert, Sahara Desert of Africa. So they're on land, which is why these guys are here. Ika kitazo. Good. Came. So are we ready? He's here. Yosh. All right. Oh, right. You can see he's a bad guy. He's got a tattoo. Sore. Whoop. Okay, so they laid some sort of thing there. Off they go. Wait a minute. Abunai. It's dangerous. Watch out. Jigen Bakudanda. It's a time bomb. Jigen Taku. Yeah, it's a time bomb. Oh, okay, so there's Atomo lifting up the vehicle. Bokagan. Now, I will admit, I'm very confused because I thought Atomo had his brain removed for this. Okay, so well, I guess we'll see. Now, also, the vehicles aren't supposed to leave the track. But hey. ikene mata shippai. It cannot go like, oh no, again, it's failure. Like we failed again. Ute, shoot. Shoot. Gobble. Q, 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 Q. Oh, that's Atomo tossing each of the passed out bad guys. And they're landing. Sa mo anshin shite ikitamae. Well then, like basically already do peace of mind. So don't worry, and go. Ikitamae. Okay, so 僕がこいつらを警察へ引き渡すよ。Me, these guys, to the police will, I guess, hand over. Hikiwatasu. I'm going to hand these guys over to the police. Now, I guess the vehicle stopped. Yeah, deliver over. Extradite. Atomo, kimi wa. Adam, as for you, kossori sora kara kimi o mamotte itaんだよ. I guess like stealthily, like quietly, secretly, from the sky, you protecting. So I was protecting you quietly from the sky. Stealthily, whatever. だって君はこの車になってくれたんじゃないの? I think we know where this is going. But as for you, to this vehicle, did the favor of becoming, isn't it that? But like you became part of this vehicle, right? 僕じゃなかったんだ. Me, it wasn't. It wasn't me. This seems a bit odd, but we'll go with it. 君のお父さんが、no wait. 君のお父さんは、白い惑星を作ったとき、ちゃんと予備の電子頭脳まで作っておいたんだ. As for your father, who's passed away, as for your father, at the time that he made the white planet, proper spare electric brain to that point made on purpose, made in advance. So basically, your dad, when he made the white planet, he made a proper spare electric brain at that time. Doko ni? Huh? In what place? Where? その電子頭脳はロボットの姿で安全に保管されていたんだよ. Okay, so as for that electric brain, in the form of a robot, safely protection made do. So he protected it by putting it in the form of a robot, that electric brain. Hokan. And to put in charge safekeeping deposit. Okay? ロボットだってどこにそんなロボットか? Saying it's a robot, in what place that's sort of a robot, question mark. Or that's sort of a robot, ... So you say a robot, but where? A robot where? 妹のみっこさんだよ. It's your little sister Miko. What? Miko さんはロボットだったんだよ. As for Ms. Miko, she was a robot, you know? 君は妹と思ってたけどね. As for you, as we're thinking little sister. Right? Or but, Miko さんはこっそり僕たちに打ち明けて車になりたいって言ったんだよ. As for Ms. Miko, quietly, secretly, stealthily, to us, Uchiakete, to strike and clarify? This is going to be like, to speak frankly, in confidence, to a car wanting to become said, or towards vehicle wanting to become said. So again, as for Ms. Miko, she opened her heart to us privately in secret and said that she wanted to become a car. Wanted to become a car. I'm sorry, try not to laugh. Laughing at inappropriate times. Miko, omae datta no ka? So Miko, it was you? Question mark. Like, Miko-san wa mou inai, sono kawari kuruma ga ikikaetan da. Okay. As for Ms. Miko, no longer existing, and in exchange for that, car coming back to life as. Ikikaeru is to be reincarnated, to return to life. Yeah. Being restored, vehicle being restored. I guess this is more like as for Ms. Miko, no longer existing, and in exchange for that, the car came back to life. And that's why. Okay. Not that she came back. I mean, she did come back as a car. But anyway. Miko, boku wa gambaru zo. So they've taken this, time out of the race to have this heartfelt conversation. But Miko, as for me, I'm going to do my best. Tanomu. Chikara ippai hashite kure yo. I'm relying on you. I'm counting on you. Full of power, do the favor of running. So go all out, run at full power. All right. And there we go. Here's the announcer. Shiroi wakusei tadaima toppu de goruin. White planet just now as the top, goal in, presumably meaning like crossing the finish line. Yeah, to reach the goal, to hit the goal. Apparently it also means to get married. Okay. Kotoshi mo yūshou wa shiroi wakusei no mono to narimashita. Also this year, as for the victory, the championship, White Planet's thing has become. So basically the White Planet has taken the victory once again this year. That's the end of the story. That's the end of the story. Nice and short. Nice little twist there at the end. Tetsuwan atomu ni kan. So complete volume number 2. That's it. That's the end of volume 2. So we'll take a look at any art, which of course there's none. This, as we saw in the first volume, these are when these chapters first were published. So in this story, right, there were 3 main chapters, stories. Dead Cross, His Majesty Dead Cross, first came out in 1960. The 3 Magicians in 61. And the one we just read here, White Planet, 1963. So there we go. There's a little bit of an afterword or something like that. We're not bothered with that. All right. So this republication of this series was first published in 1999. And then this is the 7th printing 20 years later. There we go. Okay, that's the end of volume 2 here. So we're going to do a preview of volume 3. Preview of volume 3. Nice art. I don't think there's anything too special on these. Yeah, just black and white. Okay, only 2 stories in this one too. We'll see what these are. Again, these are being published out of order. So we'll see what we've got here. Oh, this is like the world's greatest robot and Mad Machine. So we'll see what these are. 187. All right, yet again. So this one next story is going to take up most of the book. So that's like the division. One story and then the other one. So But there we go. We'll continue with that next story, volume 3, next time. Okay. Look at that. And maybe just in time, just in time to go out and see the Chinese space station pass over. Chinese space station should be passing over this area in about 4 minutes. It's supposed to pass the Big Dipper around 9:13. So it's like 5 minutes from now, 7 minutes from now. And it's about the brightness of Jupiter. So should be pretty visible. We'll see. All right, let's go find someone to raid. We're going to raid Art Womble. Art Womble, there's going to be a spoiler for an upcoming emote. So if you don't want spoilers, don't look. But it's terribly adorable. It involves Chainsaw Man. So stand by. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, thank you, Nightlight. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. You are the stalwart few. We lose about half of our audience once I get to manga reading. So I appreciate people sticking around. Have a good one. I should be streaming tomorrow. We may play some Mina the Hollower. We'll see how that goes. So stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Let's go raid Art Womble. I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again so much.